Shush. The adults are talking now.
Whoa, did I? Guys, sorry guys, I'm just trying to look for the audacity that this guy has. I'm trying to look for it, because obviously it has to be somewhere here. Yeah, this is Shonyx. What's up guys, it's your girl Shonyx and welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Today is going to be a long episode. I'm going to combine the daily life and the class trial in one vid, so I'm gonna be recording for several hours. Okay, so like the video right now. Like the video right now just for me sitting here for probably like 6 to 7 hours, okay? I'm probably gonna be recording till midnight! Because I want to give you guys a long video, okay? Because I love y'all. Now like the video. Let's get into it. The last thing we left off with was Mondo got executed because he killed Chihiro. Without further ado, we're going into chapter 3.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Wait, what?
I know I shouldn't cry.
What? Why are we seeing Aoi like this? Why are they exposing her undies?
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
What?
Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
She's usually so happy-go-lucky too, so her crying is abnormal.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Yo, if she kills someone, that would be crazy. Donuts? I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Wait, this is so weird. Why am I seeing her? What's going on with her? I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. What? Huh? What?
Huh?
What's that sound? What is going on? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. This is so weird.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? A ghost? What is that? A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. What in the world just happened? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. That's abnormal. I don't know.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So it's just the 7 of us, then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. He looks traumatized. He looks absolutely traumatized. Bro did not get any sleep.
Impossible.
Or not. Yo, he malfunctioned! Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night, and yet he still showed up here. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. I knew bro was gonna malfunction, bro. So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... What? What? Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess?
Huh?
What?
Here we go.
What? Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy Robo Justice, the Galactic King? Is he saying the stuff he misses? And what I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. I don't trust him. He's just a doofus. He's a doofus. I would not trust him. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
Well, I mean, since
right?
the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Oh, I forgot about that.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin to look around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Oh my goodness! She's gonna be regular. She's gonna be the new normal for Toko. She is the literal new normal for Toko. But I love it though. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. You called for me and so I appear. Genocide! Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. Okay. But you are a killer with the split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Now, she only kills cute, boys. If she starts thinking Makoto cute, we gotta worry. Can you stop laughing? Oh my goodness. So we were forced to eat breakfast with the murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alrighty. So there's probably another floor opened up. I really wonder what happened to Aoi. I don't understand. Did she see a ghost or what? The gate is still blocking those stairs. Am I ever gonna be able to go that way? All right, so let's go. I guess let's go this way. Oh, here we go. A new floor. Ah, the third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Nice, okay. So I just came up those stairs. Over here is some more classrooms. We don't care about that. This is a rec room. Hey, Kyoko, what do you see?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. So there's a physics lab. This is a interesting area. What? I don't even know what this is. Wait, what is that? That's the art room. Okay, this floor is huge. Why is this floor so much bigger than the I don't understand. Why is this floor so much bigger than the second floor? Whoa! Oh, something better happen here. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. What in the world? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Okay, then. Why did you even come over here if you're not gonna say anything? What's over there? Storage room? Huh. Oh, I don't think you should be in here. The equipment room is super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Oh, no.
This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it.
Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Okay. I mean, I don't really think I need to look at anything too much here. So we have a physics room that looks like more of a research place. Let's go and look at the art room. I'd better look around a little bit more. Oh, I have to. Okay. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh! I did not expect Monokuma to come out. What?
What do you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine, pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Wait, pause on that. The tragedy? A time machine? Seriously, so it could go back in time? Okay, then let me go in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, I'm so sorry, bro.
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. But that thing, you can even live on Mars.
Well,
But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt.
someone's gonna put poison in it. Someone's gonna put poison in it. The huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that. Well, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. Dang you. Alright, so that's an air purifier. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Interesting. Why was there a camera in here? That's interesting. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. Let's go in the art room. Oh, wow. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple things. What seems off about it? What do you think? What do you think?
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Our supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
What? So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Charambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Rongpongi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Rampongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. What is he yapping about? Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
What?
Yes,
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Good luck with that. What is this? This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for a life drawing class or whatever. I don't know who that is. What's that? It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ish. Okay, what else? Lockers? It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. What else? Of course there's a Monokuma statue. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. What about here? Oh. Wait, what is that? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What is this? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? Why is there Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. I'm confused. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. What is going on? What? Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. Well, nobody's gonna believe us now. That's so weird. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that funny?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. That was crazy. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. That's so weird. That's so weird. Y'all, did they all know each other? What in the world? Maybe they had their memories erased. Or they weren't telling everybody they knew each other. I don't know. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax.
I never would have imagined a school having a place like this.
Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
What?
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
Okay, bro, I don't even want to comment on that.
Then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda
what?
Watch out!
oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye.
Bro, did the world just like become destroyed outside? Like, is the world like, I'm trying to think, with all these hints and stuff, are we being protected from the world? Then why would we kill each other? Why would they have us kill each other? I don't understand.
What he just said.
I know, right? It bothers me too.
most
Life here would be
unfortunate.
that much easier if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing.
But really? That's all she was focusing on? I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Same, bro. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Yeah, I don't even know. Oi? When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Oh, Aioi? Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts, but wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately.
They say a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
So sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? What? What? Oh my goodness, bro. Why is she talking about her chest? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Okay, I want to talk to you.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember there's one on the first floor, right?
well,
I remember, but it's locked.
yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see, that's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. Okay, well, what did you find? Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Yo, her tongue is curling. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's hiding in the locker room because he doesn't want Genocide Jill to come after him and kill him because he revealed her secret. He's like, I'm locking myself in the locker room where you can't even get in because you have to use the male handbook. Oh, she's going after him. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Okay. Kyoko?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Okay. What did you find, Sakura? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the third floor is impossible as we feared. I see. I wonder how many floors are in this school. But it's interesting how Celeste keeps on saying, be okay with it, be okay with it. I'm wondering if she doesn't even want to go back to the real world. Like there's something in the real world she does not even want to go back to.
There was an art room on the third floor that had all kinds of gears. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera.
That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well, then let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it could store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well, on top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Pinkles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait! That's my camera! Wait, what? What?
Damnation!
Well, where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's
see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Well, look at it.
What?
It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you?
Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask.
Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. You're not gonna mention the picture you found? Although, I wonder, was that camera used to take a picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon? That's so suspicious. We find a camera and a picture on the same day, on the same floor. So who should I talk to now? I thought I talked to everybody. What about Celeste?
There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime?
With no bets? Who did we not talk to yet? I guess Taka? It's no use. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. What? Wait, what? I bet they're all still alive. They left the school, then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. We saw Leon die. We saw it. They're all dead. We saw Chihiro died. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken.
Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's trash sidetrack you.
He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there was something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that.
I bet you it has to do with going out at night. I bet you it has to do with that.
There is also something that's been bothering me that I would like to discuss.
What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina.
What? Me?
You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person. But whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it.
She is a gambler, so she knows when someone's lying.
It is called a tell. Something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
What? For real?
Actually, no.
Huh?
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
That's not fair.
If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache?
Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
I'm sure
guilty
of it.
about something?
just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay, Aoi, what's up?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. I knew it. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
I believe you.
she's a great friend. Sakura's a great friend.
No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. Sakura's actually a really solid friend. I ain't gonna lie. So, can you tell us exactly what happened?
If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So what happened last night? I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Sounds like a printer.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh my goodness. Yo.
honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw.
It is a waste of time.
Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
there is nothing
I
to be
suppose
done.
I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Okay, we're in the bathhouse. So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on. Come on.
What are you saying?
Please.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Okay. Is this the locker? There was something in here. It's a computer. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop, but it didn't work before. The laptop looks pretty old and is all covered in dust, and then she said it was broken. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. Oh! After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost.
Dang.
I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning.
Dang!
Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
Yo! The shade I always getting?
Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's the laptop doing here? Yeah, let's focus on the issue at hand.
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
But if that's the case, we found it pretty easy. Maybe Chihiro wanted us to find it.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Okay. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. That looks blue. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego?
Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
Yo, bro, stop. Stop freaking out. Calm down, it's not a ghost. Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Huh? I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program? What's crazy is this game was made years ago. And you know, it's so relevant right now with the AI stuff. That's how Chihiro earned his title of ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. Y'all, what year was this game made? What year was this game made? Y'all, this game was released in 2010, 15 years ago. And it's so crazy to be playing it now and they're talking about AI like this and we're literally in the age of AI. I don't know. I actually find that really interesting.
And that is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different than how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. Ew.
Huh? I thought you were only into 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible. Are you into dudes though?
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program. Yeah, bro, do you swing that way?
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect, which one?
Anyway.
Which one? Are you into dudes or are you into computer programs? Anyway, let's talk to him a little bit more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave.
He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, or perhaps the secret of the school. First of all, why was the laptop just lying around where any of the students could grab it anyways? Monokuma is not that organized. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to
I
me.
see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload.
Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have
with
you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing.
Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. She better not die.
But
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I prepared for this moment. Somehow, I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self.
It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be?
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. Their mastermind would find out in no time. Yeah, they could put some kind of virus on it or something. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished.
This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
But for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Bro, he is so gross. It is a computer screen. He's salivating over a computer screen saying master. What? What? Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Hey, everybody pretend that nothing happened in there.
Da-da-da-da! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
Monokuma!
The heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it? What? What do you mean do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross! You said do it! What? You said it first!
We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that's why we are all so pleased.
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey,
Ah, sheesh, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go?
Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse. and her poker face didn't even flinch. She's a good liar. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Oh, nuts and dang it! We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. I know, bro, is stanky. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on! Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Oh my goodness, bro. You are a freak. That's... You're absolutely right! I thought you were all about the 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just quietly back to the dining hall? What? I can't... Why would we... What? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
But what about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. Thank you. It should be more about your hopes and your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours.
We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Bruh, guys.
My fantasy, my fantasy.
So, I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
The only reason why I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the
That's
end...
what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Woohoo! Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later.
Huh. I don't think we should trust that. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. Alright, so what's the prize? Oh, looks like Byakuya and Toko are here. That's definitely Toko, that's not Genocide Jill because she looks normal. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Oh, he's ready to kill. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. You are so annoying. Like for real. Like get your thumb out of Monokuma's booty, bro.
The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
Yeah, she's back to Toko.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Alrighty. Let's see. What's bro gonna say?
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
Oh, you don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. Ha 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 ha.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Money?
$10 million.
Oh, wow.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student
Oh, wow.
gets out of here alive.
Oh, wow. You know, that might get some people. That might get some people.
What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Y'all, here's my prediction. It's either gonna get Celeste, or it's gonna get, what's his name? The one that is into, the psychic. The guy with dreads, the black guy. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is, it's not nearly enough. Well, because he's rich. That's not enough for him because he's rich.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, as so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money. There would be people who would kill you for money, Ioi. I ain't gonna lie.
of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You could say 10 million or however much. I don't give a trash. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
Can't wait.
The most important thing is to live a pure, moral, communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Someone's gonna do it. Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems.
Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
Hifumi, what about you?
I am a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong bing bong. Well, it's nighttime now.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay, bro.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Alrighty.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alrighty. Nothing else? It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
The predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
you know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
Don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Bro is still not spoken. Well, he spoke earlier when he wanted to travel back in time, but yeah. Right. Bro is so broken. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. Y'all are naive if you don't think money would do it. Money is one of the biggest driving factors when it comes to, like, murdering people. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seemed completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. I don't know, bro. Why is your baby?
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
Okay, I don't know what you're yapping about.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
I don't know what bro's yapping about. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning. Get ready.
All right, it's morning. Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. All right. I need to go to the shop too and buy some stuff so I can get closer to some people.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just as 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he just given up.
For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard.
I wish there was some way to make him better.
On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? Oh my goodness, bro. He probably went in there and started typing some freaky stuff.
Oh.
And then, no, it is just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Well, whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. All right, daily life. Free time. What should I do today? All right, so we got to decide who we want to get closer to. But first, let me go and buy some. Let me like go to the store over here. We have a lot of coins from our last trial. Let's buy some stuff. What do we get?
A few minutes later.
Let's check to see what we got now, because we got a lot of stuff. What is new? We have the Sonic Cup of Noodle, but I think we already had that. Sunflower seeds. I don't know who would want sunflower seeds. We have bird seed, love status ring. Wear it on your right hand. You're looking for love. On your left hand, you found it. On both, well, that's asking for a catastrophe. Who would want a love status ring? Blueberry perfume. Who would want blueberry perfume? All right, a watch. All right, cotton cloth. They're used for underwear and bandages. I wonder, maybe Sakura would want that. A bra designed to slip over your hands. What? This is a bra? A hand bra? Who would want that? What? A tumbleweed? Who would want a tumbleweed? A never-ending dandelion. A small rose stored inside a test tube? What is this? A sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything really. In other words, it's totally useless. Okay. The strongest weapon ever made. Great for dungeon diving. A high-tech future technology ray gun? What? A phone that doesn't even work? Oh, this would have been great for Leon. An antique doll. This, Hifumi might like this. I might give it to Hifumi. Someone's graduation album. Weird. Water flute. Bajobo dolls. Oh, that'll be perfect for what's his name? The one that does psychic stuff. Okay. Based off of what we have, I feel like I want to go to Hifumi. And well, let's go to Hifumi first. He's in the dining hall. Of course he is. Let's see if he wants the electronic device.
Ah, Mr. Naegi, funny meeting you here. A salute to you. Salute, I just saluted, did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute, Sam. Do I want to hang out with Hifumi? Sure. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobbies. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience. So, Mr. Naegi, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now in 1955, oh no, bro's gonna be yapping for hours. I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Okay, let's give him a gift. Okay, I feel like we should give him the fun plane. I feel like let's give him that. So you thought this would please me, huh? You thought this would? Ah! I get the impression that he liked it. That's good. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality. And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. That's my reward? That's my reward for all this? If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is! To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nothing on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see. It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. He's not wrong. He's not wrong, to be honest. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Ooh, super direct question for the win. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work, I don't know, a menagerie? Is it a menagerie? Well, I suppose on a technical linguistic level that's true. But I'm talking about something a little more common. Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead and tell me. A group that comes together, I don't know, a circle? It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously, he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Okay. You just unlocked the skill handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. We unlocked a new skill. About time. I've been literally trying to unlock new skills, bro. Ding dong. Sounds like someone's here. All right, who's at the door? Who's at the door? Taka? Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka.
The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Maybe we could go to Kyoko and ask her. Let me ask her.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Oh, she knows. She knows. Oh no, she's out. Genocide Jill's out. Is that Toko?
What are you two up to? Oh, don't tell me you're gonna.
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking. So Makoto sweeps in to steal him away. Am I on fire?
I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya?
No, I haven't.
Oh, good heavens! My love is being pushed to the limit!
I almost feel bad for him. This is actually really funny. A very funny side story. It's so crazy. You guys were like, oh, you gotta talk to her. You gotta talk to her. She's like, you gotta get to know her. She's actually one of my favorite characters and stuff. And I did not understand because Toko sucks. Toko sucks. But Genocide Jill, she's actually entertaining. Oh, I forgot it's over here. All right. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... Whoa! No way! You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Heck, what am I saying? Of course you do. You do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. What? Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Whoa! Bro just went Super Saiyan. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
He's the new Mondo. He's the new Mondo. He just said F you. What? He just tapped into his own alter ego. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. Yeah. I'm a new me. Ha! I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, so he's still not quite swearing, but okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, She walked briskly into the dressing room. I'm sorry.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now. Okay. Oh, she was strict. She was strict. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. That was awkward. That was awkward. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong bing bong. Y'all. Taka just tapped into his own alter ego. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. I feel bad. Kyoko's mad at us. We keep getting new things.
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played
I
it.
don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Alright. No need to hate on us gamers.
Good morning, everyone.
Alrighty.
Get ready to...
Bye. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Aren't they gonna get mad that you used the thing without their permission? Well, wouldn't they just get mad you used the thing without permission? That's what I think. I don't know. Everybody's just breaking every rule. Huh?
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. So where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? What? What? What happened? Hifumi, what's going on? What? What? Makoto, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at Kyoko. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? What happened? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not gonna kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
So what?
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
Aha, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
Well,
Wait, no, wait.
Is this love?
According to the
I happened to
spirits-
do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Just shut up. She's not a mannequin.
She's an angel.
I feel as
And
if-
don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. Oh my goodness, bro. Why does he have to be freaky, bro? But then I was poking around in their settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
The crazy thing is, that's what people are doing these days with AI. That is literally what people are doing. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I find myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard?
I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay
Alter
with this?
Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless or...
What do you mean it's... Of course it's hopeless. It's not a real person. You gotta be freaking kidding me. This gotta be Toko.
F you.
Oh, no, it's not. Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the heck's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up. I'm me. Got it.
What the heck?
You're who? I knew he was gonna snap. I literally knew he was gonna snap. I just did not know what it would look like.
What?
Don't bull trash me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. Pause! Pause! That is the craziest line this whole entire series. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before and how we used the thing too.
Well,
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
Man, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. So now they're fighting over the computer program. Kyoko, at this point, you might as well take the computer into your room because, I don't know, I feel like they're gonna do something to it. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
so
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishamaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
that's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure
bound
of it.
me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Come on, you guys. Moron! Tuck down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off. Both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Ugh.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. I mean, hopefully Kyoko got it under, lock and key. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. That was the weirdest morning ever. I'm tired already? Well, anyway, I have to pull myself together. What should I do with the rest of my day? Well, now who should I talk to? I don't even know who to talk to, bro. I want to get another power. You know what I mean? I want to get another power if I can. Oh, let's talk to the psychic dude. I think he's on the 3rd floor. Yeah, let's talk to you, my good sir. A certain organization is behind all of this. I'm finally sure of it. I can't say their name, because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. The Illuminati? Kurt Cobain said their name. John Lennon said their name. They're bad. So bad. Really, really bad. Should I spend time with Hiro while he's in this kind of mood? Sure. Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony? What? I learned all about Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yes, we're gonna give him those dolls. These ones. I wonder how much I could get for this at the pawn shop. Kidding. I appreciate it, really. Does that mean he liked it? Dang it, so he's not into that.
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. Discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. First of all, 2-hour psychic reading. Second of all, do you think I got money here? That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive. Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So you're right pretty often?
Well,
I'm sure I am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy. How is bro the ultimate psychic and yet it's only 20% accuracy? He must be the instead of being the ultimate psychic, he must be the ultimate scammer.
what the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. Hey, why are you claiming that? I refuse. Deny. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. I thought that was a trial run. Hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right? Yeah, if you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. What? You're gonna do a reading of your reading to see if your reading was right? What if you have to do a reading of your reading to see if the reading was... What if you do a reading of the reading of the reading to see if the reading was right of that reading that was right? What? Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. He's the ultimate scammer. He is not the ultimate clairvoyant. He's the ultimate scammer. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people would fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let it be right. All right. Oh, I unlocked a skill. Nice. All right, we're back in our room. So where should I go now? Let me talk to Sakura. I don't think I hung out with Sakura before. I can almost feel the wind on my face. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Spend some time with Sakura. I admit the almost greedy approach you take toward growing stronger. Now I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. Sakura introduced me to her family's secrets. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. All right, what should I give her? I think we have something. The binding, I think. I think the fresh bindings. What? I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know? You're quite a mysterious man, Makoto. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Nice! My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. That's what I'm trying to do, bro. I'm trying to exercise more often. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger, after all. I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game, that could only be jujutsu, I think, right? Are you talking about jujutsu? Well, that encompasses so many things, even defining it is difficult. My focus does incorporate jujutsu, but it's also more centered on direct combat. What? Aikido?
I see.
Oh. Okay, no. Okay, so it's mixed martial arts. My bad. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. Wow, okay. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. That was actually cool, getting to know her a little bit more. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Alright, our maximum amount of skill points has increased. Yeah, that was actually some good lore on Sakura. Now, who do I think is gonna die next? I got no idea. I got no idea. I actually don't know. I have no idea who's gonna die next and who's gonna be the killer.
This is a school announcement.
Alrighty. Bye.
Okay then.
Bye. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay. You weirdo.
Good morning, everybody.
Alright. Bye. I better get to the dining hall. Let's see what's gonna happen this morning. If Taka's still gonna be Super Saiyan Taka.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's not here?
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so...
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Bro! The shade going on is crazy. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Genocide Jill. Huh, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Girl, do you have to carry around the scissors everywhere?
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint.
I'm wearing red lingerie today! What?
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Hold on a second. You...
What? Huh? What?
Have you reached
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south?
Oh, she's talking about her sizes.
you, SOB?
Why does she keep talking about her chest, bro? Look at your melons, bro. Seriously. They're not even that big. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a trash about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? It's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. You've disappeared this whole time and now you want an update? Man, I wouldn't tell you jack. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed. Taka has become utterly useless.
Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that'll make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? Seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep. You don't have to play hard to get, Master.
You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. Ah! He's running from her. He ran away, so now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait, what? Yo, I love this little thing happening. It's so funny. It's actually so funny. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and then went back to our rooms. I wonder where Kyoko is. Okay, well, more free time. Let's talk to Kyoko. Hey, you still mad at us?
Why?
Who set all this up and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Yeah, let's talk to Kyoko.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. Do we have anything we can give her? Do we have anything we can give her? Let's just try it. Well, now this is interesting. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Can I hold on to it? I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Okay, I gave her a voice-changing bow tie. I don't know what that was for, but whatever. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
and
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
so
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. Whoa! Why is she turning against us? No, that's not...
Why?
Well, then let's do a quick test, shall we? Test?
that's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay?
So then,
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
and
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Isn't it swimming? Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Wow, again with the foolishly open
So
stuff.
then.
Okay, then as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
so
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. What kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? What? Is she a robot? So he does some top secret work for other governments, maybe? I guess? All I can think of is assassin. I kept up my end of the deal.
goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. Okay. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Okay. So who else do we want to talk to? We could try to talk to Taka. Maybe. Yo, he looks scary. Why does he look scary, bro? I knew this was gonna happen. Who's got a problem with who my friends are? We're gonna have a little chat. So we're leaving him alone. Okay, we can't even hang out with him. Oh, Genocide Jill. Can I talk to her?
Yep. I don't give a toot about you. Where'd Master go? Tell me or I'll kill you.
Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Let's see.
All right, you can help me track down Master.
I wanted to see if I could hang out with her. Genocide Jack and I chased after Byakuya for a while. We just ran after him? Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Ooh, what would you like to give her? What would Genocide Jack like?
What the? You sure? I'd be happy to take it off your hands.
Does that mean she liked it? Okay. I guess that's it. Huh? There's something by the door. What is that? This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Also, it's almost nighttime. It's almost nighttime. You might be the next victim, bro. And why is it always the dining hall? Can we meet in, like, less obvious places? I don't know. Wait, what? What's up? Oh, Makoto. Hero? In the letter I found in my room.
No.
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Why am I always the last to know about these meetings in the bathhouse? Oh boy. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? He's still not swearing. How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master! Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Everybody's going crazy. Everybody is going insane. Everybody. Just shut up.
Hey,
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Kyoko? Kyoko? It's gone. Someone took it. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego. The laptop has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh.
Oh, what? She's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him?
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Whoa!
Just so you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Hey, wait! I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it.
But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any one of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care! I don't care who. Someone, anyone save her. Please rescue her. Bro, it's a computer. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. This is the weirdest storyline ever.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Please just give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
Yes,
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did this has something else in mind for him. Something else.
Damn it!
It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back! That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
I will save her using the power of love! Ding dong bing bong, it's nighttime. Oh boy. Yep.
But soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Alright, it's nighttime. It's nighttime.
there is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a shoot about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Ugh.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. I don't even know who it would be. I don't even know. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when the hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way! I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Dang it! I threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Oh boy. Oh boy!
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay. What was that supposed to mean? Why do I feel like someone's dead? Why do I feel like someone's dead?
Good morning. Get
Okay.
ready to
I thought someone died. Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... What's waiting here? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? What? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people?
This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. They're not coming, are they? So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... That's weird. Even, what's his name? It's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Even, what's his name? Why do I never remember his name? The guy who's a psychic. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Oh boy! Someone's dead!
$10 million! I
Bro!
prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Who's dead?
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Bro. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. Oh boy. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
All right, I'm always gonna check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Oh boy. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed for the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. I doubt anything happened on the first floor because usually when there's a murder that happens, it happens in one of the new rooms. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Okay. All right, nothing in here. I don't think there's anything in here. What? Someone come here? What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto? Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... Celeste is dead, isn't she? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Oh no. Oh no, it's Celeste, isn't it? The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Wait, what? She's not dead. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. But nobody's dead. But there is... a hammer? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What do you mean? You didn't see who it was? What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1?
That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise.
So you were attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste! Wait, who's saying that?
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man? A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and
that's when you were attacked.
It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended.
So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, and that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall.
The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem.
Why a serious problem?
When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi.
He's gonna kill Hifumi? He's gonna kill Hifumi?
After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then?
Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you.
Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
Oh, she took a picture.
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Seriously? Let's see it.
I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good.
With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? It's a transformer. What? What? I am so confused. What? Well, you were definitely right about strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume?
As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes?
So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away?
And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there was much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were heading towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. He must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here?
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
Yo, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, you two.
What?
Oh, what's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came here together.
Stop.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. Perhaps. I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. I'm scared. When we opened the doors of the library... Yo! He's not dead! It hurts, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay?
I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What
What are
did you say?
talking about? What? He has another hammer. He had two hammers? It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right in the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay, look at this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some?
I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
Bro, what in the world happened? And also, why does it kind of sound like it's Taka that did this? I don't know how Taka would have built a robot, but, you know?
That guy was Robo-Justice. This Robo-Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it.
Unforgivable!
Robo-Justice!
It can't be.
Robo-Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Why are you here? It's him!
Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What? That's all he had to say? Why is he here?
Are you okay
Let
with
us not
this?
concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. I'm surprised Celeste cares about Hifumi, even to that extent. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. Oh, I never even been in here. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though. Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes.
Indeed. Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's when the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Anyways, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. Huh. That's it, right?
Strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's...
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Why would she be the spy? Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? But Kyoko... Why would Kyoko be the spy if Kyoko was helping with the investigations? That's not possible, isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. Huh?
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the bottom of the stairs.
But really? Up on the second floor, then. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is okay.
What are you saying?
Oh, yeah, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. So yeah, I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Why was Celeste acting like that all of a sudden? That was kind of weird. Okay, so let's look at the bathroom first. Okay, so nothing in the bathroom? All right, nothing in the bathroom. It's so interesting. Oh! That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor?
Everyone.
Over here, everyone.
Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further into the hallway and disappeared.
He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now?
Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it really is true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Hifumi? What?
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him. Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office.
So, what? So, half of us is gonna chase the suspect, and then something else happened with Hifumi? What?
I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. We're running all around the school.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Guys, what is going on right now? We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. No way. No way. He's dead. He's dead. No way.
Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
This is the first time it happens in clear as day. I wasn't expecting him to die in the middle of the daytime.
No!
What? It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
I don't know what to say. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Y'all, I don't know what to say because, like, it literally can only be Taka or, what's his name? Hiro.
A body has been discovered.
Bro, and the crazy thing is this just happened.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Why am I kind of upset over this? Like, I didn't really like Hifumi that much, but dang, he was just alive. What the?
That was the body discovery announcement.
The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means
it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us.
One of us?
And look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Is this number 3? Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2.
Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished.
Then the killer. There could be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice.
Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi.
But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with
We
this?
can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others.
You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda...
This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
Oh, I will get everyone. You stay here with Hina, Celeste.
Very well. I leave it to you then.
All right, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed? What? I think it was going down the hall. Further down the hallway, the back of the hallway. What if there's 2 bodies? Wouldn't that be crazy? So which way? Which way? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. What? There in a pool of his own blood? Was Taka dead? There's 2 bodies! I knew there was gonna be 2! And you know why I felt like there was gonna be 2? I can't believe it. I felt like there was gonna be 2 because I was like 2 groups splitting up. And then in the last chapter, Monokuma said they can only kill up to 2 people. Bro! I was a witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Yeah! Both bodies were discovered at the same time. Why is this happening? Byakuya, you got something to say? Sakura? They don't have anything to say? Taka. Dang it, why did this happen? Oh, that's huge! Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer number 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Obviously. So what now? Oh, she fainted. Well, we know it's not her. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? No, she passed out. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Oh, they don't know Hifumi's dead. Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1 and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Oh, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed. Well, that is not all. It is gone.
What's gone?
It has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
How would it disappear if you were there? What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. What? I couldn't believe my eyes. What? Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit.
They must have came and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here.
This is the first time I've ever seen Celeste look stressed.
We're going to die, just like those guys died.
Because she just wanted a peaceful life here. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there are 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us, they're gonna kill all of us. Who might the next target be, Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
You left her at the scene of the crime?
We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh? So she's still unconscious.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go? We'd be better off without her. You! Ah! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. He doesn't care. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. There's so much running in this. Bro, where's Hiro? Obviously it has to be Hiro, right? When we got there, the body's gone, but she's still there. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. But what? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that after it was discovered? That doesn't make sense. I couldn't possibly begin to imagine.
Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
so.
After that, we split into 2 groups.
And now this time you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, though. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That is not it, bro. Bro was in love with Sayaka.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2
That's
people.
right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule.
Hi, Mincia! Mincia without a second thought. Mincia grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs?
That was random. Okay, indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. How do you even hide Hifumi's body? The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro, but that's too obvious. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? No, oh, no, it's nothing? Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So
Very
then,
well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But
Bye-bye.
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during the case.
cause
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. This is so weird. It's so weird. This is okay. I don't I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. It feels like everything's falling apart. I'm so confused. And then we don't know where Hero is. And I don't think it's just cut and dry. You know what I mean? I really don't think it's so cut and dry that it's Hero. I genuinely have no idea. I thought last time was the most confusing case. Nah, bro. This is the most confusing case. Locker? Okay. What about in there? Huh? The door must be locked. The door wasn't locked before.
Huh?
Where could the two... Y'all, the door was not locked before. Interesting. I also feel like Celeste is acting a little bit weird. I feel like she has something to do with it, but I just don't know. But what's in here? Leave the area? Oh, okay. Whoa!
Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. You know what I noticed in this chapter? They'll have me trying to do stuff, and then they'll be like, hold on, this has to happen. Hold on, everybody already knows about this, but you're the last to know. They keep doing that. What do you mean the repository? Wait, repository? Is that the physics room? Wait, repository? I don't even think I've seen that room. Wait, I'm confused. It's right next to the art room? Well, of course, it's in the locked door. Duh. I knew that. I tried looking there. Bruh, see what I mean? Like, I be knowing. Are the bodies here somewhere? In here. Duh. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. I tried looking there. I knew that. I saw what? What are we seeing? What? Oh, okay. They're here. Okay. You know what's crazy? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna tell you guys my theory. I saw the Monokuma Theater thing, right? I noticed there was a hammer in the Monokuma Theater dream thing. And I know, guys, I always say this after the fact, but I literally was thinking it. I was like, I feel like the next death is gonna have to do with the hammer. And I didn't say it at the time, and now it looks like I'm making that up. But I'm so serious, I'm not making that up. And then when we even went into this room, I really thought those hammers were gonna be used. I was like, there's too many hammers for it not to be used. What? The two bodies that disappeared are right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Again.
A body has been discovered.
Well, duh.
After a certain amount.
Well, duh.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now,
for you.
make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Yo, okay. Now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Man, that is kind of sad, especially with Taka, bro. I can't believe Taka's dead. Man, right after Mondo. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would do this?
Why?
Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Dang. This wasn't... Wait! What?!
He's alive again?
He's not dead. Bro, it's all the fat around his skull. I'm so serious. It's all the fat around his skull. He's still alive. But Hiro probably thought he was dead. He was just unconscious, but Taka's actually dead.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
What in the world? Or maybe he's about to die right now.
I remember now.
Who killed you, bro? Or who's trying to kill you?
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all.
What?
I met you all.
What? What? Before I met you all? I met you all? We all met each other before. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's...
Oh, so he's about to die for real now.
To me, like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember.
He's gonna say
Their
Robo
name.
Justice.
Yasuhiro.
Now he's dead. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person you could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way.
It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
What? Way less information.
That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway.
Maybe. Well, there's something that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Right, you
Murder
can't.
is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Right, so what would be the point?
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
But what if each of them killed one person?
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if each
In other
person...
words,
Okay, you can be an accomplice if you want, but what if each... So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay. Let Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true Blackened, so just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying it. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
What is that supposed to mean? What? I don't know why Kyoko would be connected to the case. You may be right. That's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. But remember, she only kills with scissors. What? First of all, she just came out of nowhere. What in the world? When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
Yo, he's so mad.
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
What, milk sack?
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
what the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
Yeah, she's a professional. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Dang, this whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. I'm so confused. Obviously, the hammers are missing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all of the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer? Interesting. That's interesting. That's suspicious. Okay, look at their bodies real quick. Okay, blow to the head. There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Blue tarp. There's no tarp under his body. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone this big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, the 3rd floor. All the way from the 1st to the 3rd floor and all without anyone noticing it. How? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? What is going on? Bro, is Hifumi even dead? I wonder if Hifumi's even dead. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. It has a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Huh. Okay. There's only one way in and out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. So when it was locked, they were hiding in here. They were hiding in here when it was locked. Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah, the door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. Okay, the door is designed so it can only be locked. In other words, someone had already gone in the repository. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Huh. The killer, it had to have been the killer. One of the victims? One of the victims? Bro, why am I starting to think it was Hifumi? Or Taka, I don't know. I feel like Hifumi, and he wiped his glasses and walked up here. Yo, what if it's actually Hifumi? What if it's actually Hifumi? Okay, can I leave now? All right, let's talk to her. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go looking for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before you found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office, I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. And right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, why is Celeste constantly screaming? Celeste did something! This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. What? It's almost like she was trying to move them as far as possible from Hifumi on the 1st floor. It was a rather intense scream. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. What? And then... What? Then... Hifumi screamed. There was a lot of running around. Okay, this is so confused. This is so confusing. Then when they got back to the nurse's office, they saw Hifumi was dead. Then they heard the body discovery, but it was probably because of the other body, right?
However,
but at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. What? This is so confusing! What? So Celeste... Why does Celeste keep finding the bodies? What? This is confusing. Why does Celeste keep finding the bodies?
however,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. What are you thinking? Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. Do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily. Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. I think you're a moron. Think about it. You're not even thinking deep enough on this. The other thing that bothers me is why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Huh. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Huh, the nurse's office, the equipment room. Guys, I'm sorry, but like, I'm really thinking Hifumi or Celeste did something. I'm really thinking it's Hifumi or Celeste, to be honest, and not even Hiro. All right, let's go back to the equipment room real quick. So what can I look at in here? Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. What else can I look at? What is this? Tarp. This tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before and just recently too. Okay. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That was definitely the, what's it called? That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Yeah, that's where it came from. Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But then how would you move Hifumi upstairs? And that's what I'm saying. Hifumi walked upstairs. Okay. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there was no way it could get up to the 3rd floor. Bro, I don't even think bro's dead. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here to look at. Nurse's office. Why is Celeste in there? See, even the fact that Celeste is there, it's like, why are you there, Celeste? Hiding the evidence? Let me look at the hammer. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Okay. Anything else? Let me look at the fridge. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. No, it's fake. Hifumi got fake blood on his head. Yo, I never would have expected Hifumi to go this far. I'm telling you, it's fake blood on Hifumi's head. I'm telling you. And there's probably a blood packet in the trash right now. It's just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. A glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh, did you find something?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
A cleaning cloth?
And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe off some blood, but who would need to do something like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Bro, I was not expecting it to be Hifumi, bro. So Hifumi killed Taka then. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding anywhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see. How Hifumi was moved, eh?
When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her.
But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section. I mean, I guess that's it in here. So where else do I even look? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. What, you want to make me your lackey again? You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. What? Go to Hiro's room? What? I'm so confused. Wait. That's this way, right? These cases keep getting more and more convoluted. Okay, Hiro's room. Okay. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Why is it unlocked? Wow, bro has a lot of decorations. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting's not as neat. It's definitely Hifumi, bro. And he staged it. He staged it, but the thing is that he probably tricked Hiro. There's nothing in there. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Bro, I'm thinking that Hiro and Hifumi work together, but Hifumi is the mastermind. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. What? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. What? What? This is so weird. What? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? What? Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey,
yeah,
Dakota.
duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Someone stuffed him in there? It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing. Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Oh, well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. So he couldn't have put it on his own either. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume.
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume.
That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious, the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro!
Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea! We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. To tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed too? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm not the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh.
See? Look. See how loose it is?
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
Huh.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist.
Huh?
Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Huh.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Huh?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
What?
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Huh? In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay, against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Second.
See, I told you it was impossible.
You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence?
You claimed there was another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
Oh, what the heck?
Just the
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? True, I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the truth bullet section.
What the heck?
If you don't mind telling me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. 2 people?
the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did it. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
What?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know that note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
But really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape, someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Dang! 2 dumb people are going against each other. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here and they deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? have no particular issue with what you claim. But if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? We're serious? Huh. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
What? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Do I have a second? Sure. I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, he's a simp. He's a simp. See, he should have stood his ground and said, well, if you don't want to help me, I ain't helping you. But he's not standing his ground. He's a simp.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? She stands on business, though. She's like, I'm not revealing anything I don't want to. Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
We gotta hurry before the class trial begins. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. Why do I feel like the doors to the repository is gonna be locked? I feel like the doors to the repository is gonna be locked. I promise you, bro. Because Hifumi's gonna lock it. He's gonna lock it. Hifumi is still alive. Guys, I'm telling you, Hifumi is still alive. It's locked. It's locked. Oh, it's not unlocked. Oh, I forgot that they were guarding it. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
But the Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Yeah, I remember they mentioned it. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said you had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Oh yeah, and he checked his watch. So it wasn't broken, it was in the morning.
In other words.
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it happened at 6 this morning. What? So before... That's before even 7 a.m. Remember, a lot of these things happen at 7 a.m. He appears to be gripping something. What?
Makoto.
Pry it out? It's the note.
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Yeah, rigor mortis. I think that's when, like, when a body dies, it gets really stiff because there's no blood flowing through it, I think. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched hand. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? That's the note. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then.
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay. So did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. Oh, his pants. So you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. It's the note. It's the note. What?
So...
It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? He said 1 a.m. But it's a 6 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the notes they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I don't know.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. What?
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Why does she talk in riddles? Can't you just be straight up with me? But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook. I am so confused. That's all we got? That's all we got?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I don't even know what to say because
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
I really feel like, but then again, if Hifumi is still alive, Kyoko wouldn't know because she examined the body fully. She would know he was still alive. So, unless he was still alive and then he died, I'm so confused.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Shall we go?
Oh, man. Ah, man. Bro, everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Why is there two? What? He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, the elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay.
Please!
I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Okay. Byakuya has some information. Kyoko has some. And I have some. I don't know. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive and for the two that lost their lives. Man. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... I don't know. Someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Man, less people than before. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. What? You redecorated again?
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Save. All right, let's set our skills. We have new skills. Increase the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. Then we have some other things. Oh, let's just equip it. Let's just equip that, right? Because we have like 17. Handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Okay, I don't think I have any other skills. Yeah, I don't have any other skills. All right, let's just see what we can do here.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened.
All right.
And the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Okay.
Now then.
And we still don't know who took the laptop.
We already know who did it.
Oi, calm down.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
Dang.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
I'm so confused because also how would he be moving, like if he was asleep, how would he be moving around? You know what I mean? So I'm confused.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Aren't you a murderer?
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking? It was definitely Hifumi, and he's framing Hiro. He knocked out Hiro somehow, right? But you know how Celeste said she saw Hiro saw the robot dragging Hifumi away? What if Hifumi was just carrying Hiro and pretending to be dragged away?
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know what to think. I really don't. Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. They better not introduce new things in this Yasuhiro's message. So many dead people.
Everything we found in your room.
Okay.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Okay.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's
all
not
right.
true. It's a conspiracy.
Okay.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
What? Looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awful messy. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Everything we found in your room.
Yeah?
The blueprints, the suit parts, that you are the culprit.
Okay, wait.
It's not true.
We need to go to the blueprints. Back to the blueprints. Go back to the blueprints.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Everything we found in your room.
Okay, here we go.
The blueprints, the suit parts.
Okay, we got it.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. The handwriting on the blueprints were definitely different.
Hiro really made those blueprints?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Right.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Right.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Right.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Maybe.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my
Yeah,
handwriting
he's
anyway.
not that smart.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one.
Yeah. Oh.
I think Hiro's innocent.
Wow,
as well.
everybody's on the same page. Okay.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I don't
The
think so.
suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
What? I think it's still Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
But
that doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual
Right.
in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Right.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Huh.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before
What
we
did-
get to
yeah,
that,
what?
There's something else we need to clarify first.
What?
So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
I'm so confused.
So what is it?
I mean,
What
I'm
needs
glad
to
we're
be
all on the same
clarified?
page. It's not Hiro, though.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Right.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Right.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I mean, thanks for giving me the spotlight, I guess. The dolly.
I got it!
Yeah. And there's still one more thing. The blue tarp. Both of them.
I got it!
I like how they made me
They
choose
were
two things.
A dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Why is he mad at me, bro? For no reason.
And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Okay.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue
Right.
tarp,
Right. So what's wrong with that? Why is bro
It was
annoyed?
the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Okay.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Right.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
Okay.
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Right.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Okay.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Right.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Right.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Why would I be mistaken?
Huh?
Why would I be
Are
mistaken?
you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room.
Okay.
It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
What are you saying? Are you gaslighting me?
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and you simply didn't realize it?
What?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anymore.
So now you're sounding suspicious.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around
Okay,
you.
see now you're on my hit list. Now you on my hit list. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. Okay. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element? Why do you guys keep on telling me about new elements? Okay. Reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the temple marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until then, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. When you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you could reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the temple marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key has a function along with the left and mouse. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, we're having a bullet time battle right now? Right now? Right now?
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
I'm so locked in, y'all.
Agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Why you call me a wretch?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Lies will get you nowhere.
Come on.
Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Come on. Come on.
Agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I got her. Equipment room bloodstain. Equipment room bloodstain. Yo, I was like, wait, they're having a bullet time battle right now?
If you're asking
That's so
for
random.
proof
Usually
this
it's
is
at the
all you
end.
I have it.
They're
right
mixing
here.
it up in this one. Bro, now I gotta be reloading and everything. Like, dang. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it
When
right
I
here.
found the dolly in the repository. One of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Period. Yeah, then don't question me no more, Celeste.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it
Uh-huh.
that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
And don't talk to me like crazy again,
And
Celeste.
as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that
Yeah.
the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
This is so irrelevant. Yeah, this is so irrelevant. Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Okay.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
The outside
If
of
you
the suit.
look back on how the body was transported,
You can't
it will
bend.
become immediately obvious.
You can't bend at the waist. You can't bend at the waist with the suit. That's why. Okay. Focus.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Right.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository,
Right.
correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Right.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Right.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle,
What?
all you'd have to do is bend over.
No! You can't bend over with the costume! Exactly, exactly!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
But you can't bend at
If
the
you were
waist
wearing
with a
that
suit.
Do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
You saw it yourself,
Think back to what you
Hina.
said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. And then you can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Right.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Right.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Right, and do it that quickly too.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
I mean, you have to still pick up the
You
body.
can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
And remember, you have to pick up the body.
It'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Right.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's no chance that the costume was taken off. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it!
You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Right. Yeah. Hiro could not take it off himself. There's a clasp on the back. You couldn't even put it on yourself.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Yep.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
I just don't understand how he was able to be knocked
Showing
out
up in a suit
and
was
used as a
basically
pawn.
an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Huh.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Right.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Why do I feel like it's Celeste?
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Huh?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
It's Celeste. It's Celeste. It's Celeste. It's Celeste. And Hifumi was working with her, and then I feel like she killed him in the end. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
It's definitely Celeste.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Listen, girl, you're looking suspicious now.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Y'all are ignoring the facts.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Yeah.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Right.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Absolutely, Kyoko.
Perhaps. But where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
You're bored?
Disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, Kyoko.
All right, then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall.
Listen in, y'all.
Makoto,
Listen in.
Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Okay.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up.
All right.
So we went to look for everyone.
Okay.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Right.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room.
All right.
And quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Right.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Uh-huh.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Okay. All right.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Okay.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
All right.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Okay.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
I'm not seeing any holes here.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
Y'all. Am I blind? I feel like I'm missing something here. Then we have Celeste. She yelled. She said she saw a shadow.
Celeste told us that. We decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
then she screamed again.
I saw someone moving around on the third floor. And I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Right, which is weird. Why are you constantly seeing Robo-Justice? Huh.
And then
at the same time, Hifumi screams? What? I'm just so confused.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
What?
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
I just don't understand.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Well, Hifumi wasn't really dead. He was like almost close to death.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Right.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us.
Okay.
And she told us something very surprising.
Okay. Hifumi's body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out.
This is the most
room, so we
unorganized case too. Like everybody's just running around, not guarding the bodies and everything. Okay.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Right.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Right.
And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all
Right.
headed to the
Why did she
repository,
find the bodies?
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Why is she connected to all of this?
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally
Thank you, Kyoko.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Oh.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Ooh, 2 separate things happening. Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. What are the contradictions with Taka?
So, regarding Taka's death,
Okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Right.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No.
what makes you say that?
What?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
See?
No.
So, I wonder if...
Wait, no.
We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Dang it. Oh my goodness, no, I messed up. Wait. I gotta think about that.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Bro.
Or perhaps it was after.
Bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, bro.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What
Hold on.
makes you say
Hold
that?
on.
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Hold on. There we go.
No,
there we go.
no.
The flashback. The flashback.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Mm-hmm. Right.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Right.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
Right.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Right.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
All right. Evidence that proved Taka was killed before Hifumi. What am I doing? Hangman's Gambit. Watch. The watch. What? Wristwatch. Wristwatch. We look for an R. Where's R? Oh, an I. Sorry, I. S. Now S. 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 Where's S? Where's S? And then W. Come on. Oops. I need A. C. H. Nice. Easy, 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 easy. Easy, 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 easy. Easy, 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 easy stuff.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer.
Mm-hmm.
Because as of last night...
It was working. It was working last night. Bro, part of me can't believe he's dead. He was such an, like, a monumental, important character the whole time. Man.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Right.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning.
Right.
Which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Right.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Hmm.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Right.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Mm.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall.
Right.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Hmm.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Hmm. Are we though? Hmm. What? I'm so confused.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Hmm. I mean, this doesn't look good for you,
And
Kyoko.
we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
It doesn't look good for you, Kyoko, because I don't think anybody's gonna believe me when I say he was still alive.
We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If
No.
that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
He's always like, I don't know.
Making stuff up.
He does make stuff up. That's so funny.
We all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there.
Huh.
There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Huh.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At
What?
that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
I am so beyond.
I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
I doubt it, bro.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Right.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Okay.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Okay, so this is...
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared.
Huh.
So they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
What?
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
How?
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Right.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
we could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Huh.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Huh.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What way?
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Thank you, Kyoko! We're on the same page, girl!
Moved on its own?
He wasn't dead, though!
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult.
Remember, he
What she's
came
implying
back
is
to life to save Yasuhiro?
He thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But
Exactly.
I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
But remember, he came back.
He was simply playing dead.
Right.
It isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Yeah, his dying message. His dying message. Broken wristwatch. What?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
No.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Are you saying that when we first found
Okay, I
Hifumi,
think-
there's a chance he was at...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Hold on.
Surely you heard the body
Hold on.
discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay.
And that is why the announcement was...
Are we really
Okay.
so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to
Come on.
signal someone else's discovery.
Oh my goodness.
shoot!
Uh-oh. What is the
Are
bro?
you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he...
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, I'm done. I'm cooked.
Shoot!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I failed. This is my first time I failed something. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Oh, no. What? I failed. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto's not the blackened. What?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Give it another... Yes, give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh my goodness, bro. Y'all, I messed that up so bad. Okay, let's figure it out.
It was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is
Hold on.
impossible. Hifumi was dead. Without it, and you know that surely you heard the body discovery announcement
Hold
along
on.
with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body.
Hold on. Oh my goodness.
No.
Okay. Okay. We got it. That took for freaking ever.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
All right. Right. Was it?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But they found Taka at the same time.
The same time that Taka's body was
Exactly.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Right.
found. So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Right.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Right.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Right.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into
I'm
one.
so confused. Okay, Celeste,
What do you
I feel
say,
like
Monokuma? Any comment?
Celeste is definitely involved.
It's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Oh?
Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Because Hifumi died then. He didn't die
We heard
earlier.
the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played is when we found each body in the nurse office in the equipment room. The second time was when, just after Hifumi came back to life. Oh.
Shoot.
Oh, shoot. It was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Right. Ding dong dong, a body had been discovered. Okay, right.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Right.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Right.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Right.
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The glasses.
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the
Okay.
worst logic I have
Okay.
ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay, you're definitely involved.
Okay, then. Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Oh man, girl, you're found out. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. It was the glasses. Yep.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
All right.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Right.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Right.
And the next time we saw his body,
right,
it was in the repository.
Right.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved...
What?
Other than the change in how it was positioned...
Okay.
There was no notable difference.
No, there was! Glasses! There was! Uh-huh. See, Celeste, I got you figured out. It was definitely Celeste. It was Celeste.
There was
I don't
one clear
understand
difference
how, and
between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
And I'm trying to understand how Hifumi was involved, because I feel like they were in on it together. I don't know.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Right.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Okay.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Right. So you walked.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Uh-huh. The evidence I found in the trash can is... glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Right.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Right.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
It is.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Right.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Right.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it was him either.
Tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question.
Yeah.
It belonged to Hifumi.
Right.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Uh-huh, he cleaned it himself.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Why would the killer bother wiping?
From a clean pair of glasses, other than the glasses only.
Exactly.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
Right.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Right.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Okay.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
What?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Why?
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
Yeah.
He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere.
Exactly.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
Uh-huh.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved
Right.
Taka's corpse.
It was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Right.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Right.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Right.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Right.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Okay.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Right.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who'd just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Right.
He convinced us all he was dead. And when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Sheesh.
That means he took part in the murders.
Uh-huh.
I just can't believe it.
Man, I was
having
calling
trouble,
it.
Would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
What?
More?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
What?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The paper, the note. The note. Yeah.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away.
And he put it in his pants.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
Yeah. Chill out now.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, let's stop saying his pants.
Well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Okay, I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait.
Yeah.
This one's a little different. In my note it said
1 a.m.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see.
Right.
Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Okay.
And that person could only have been...
Taka?
I got it! That's right! Taka!
What?
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Right.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
No, but it's ripped out of his hand.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Happy is Hifumi.
These nicknames.
Right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Girl, put your tongue away. Okay, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. The ripped paper. The ripped paper. What? What?
Happy had the note, right?
What?
Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
Oh my goodness.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Ah! Broken wristwatch, the broken wristwatch! Broken wristwatch!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Right.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note
Girl,
said to meet at 6 a.m.
Calm down.
Which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Right.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Exactly.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Right.
Oh. Taka was killed.
And then the other note for what's his name was
Taka
rec
was
room.
murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Right.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Right.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Okay.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
This is so confusing.
Taka. What was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
He ripped it out of his
Most
hand.
likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Yeah.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead.
He's
Show us.
always asking for proof. Obviously, it's the paper in his hand.
I got it!
Duh.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
Right.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it!
Right.
It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Imagine it didn't fit and you didn't even check beforehand before the class trial.
Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Right.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Okay.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip.
Right.
Leaving behind only one small scrap.
Right.
Did I get all that right?
Yeah.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Right.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Right.
Whoa.
But it's like, why did he die?
After seeing all this, Hifumi was super
I'm so
involved
confused.
in this
Why
whole
was
thing for
Hifumi?
sure.
Why is Hifumi dead though?
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, He's still alive!
No.
Sorry, no.
He's not. Because remember the announcement.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Okay.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Right.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka.
It was Celeste!
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Celeste is the only one who
During
said...
that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Oh boy!
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Yo!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Right?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
What?
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Okay, listen up. It was the hammer that was wet.
We're still laying around in the nurse's
The
office.
hammer that was wet. She rinsed it off, Celeste. She rinsed it off.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Right.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with Byakuya. I'm actually surprised that Hiro's the one that thought of this.
Yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
And yay.
He's right, though.
It's
I
the
don't
washed
understand
hammer.
it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. I know what it is. It's the wet hammer. This music hits.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Okay.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Nah.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
What?
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Nope. Nope.
No.
Nope.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository.
The
killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Right.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Right.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Right.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Right.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Right.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Huh.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out the murder.
Right.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
So then what? What? There wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together, but what? But what? Oh boy. Oh boy. Why would they work together?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
What?
even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
What?
only the one who actually carried out the act
What?
can graduate and survive.
Okay.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together.
Okay. What do I say about this?
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But
But-
that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Right. What?
Based on the rules
What?
that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Two murders.
Based on the
What?
rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one
I
only
don't know
one
what to
who
say.
actually carried, assuming the rule holds true, it is.
That is how the rule would.
But that only really applies if there's.
Right.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Two murders. Okay.
Based
So
on the
now we
rules
can say
that
impossible,
even if
right?
More than one, only the one who actually carried out the act.
Right, if there's
can
two murders, two people can
and
graduate.
Assuming the rule holds true.
Right.
No, that's wrong.
So someone could even be working with Celeste.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What?
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't
Who
really
would be
worth
working with
considering.
Celeste?
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Right.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Okay.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yeah.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Right.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Right.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Right.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual,
What?
a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked
What?
their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which,
What?
if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Oh.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so?
Huh?
I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Right?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Well, obviously Celeste. I mean, the only one who fits the description is Celeste.
Here's my answer.
Unfortunately.
It was Celeste.
Yep.
So I'm the suspicious individual now.
Yeah, because you kept screaming and discovering bodies this whole time.
I hate this kind of joke.
She got crashed out too.
I wonder.
What?
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that lazy, worthless idiot. Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support.
She's crashing out.
So
it is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
What?
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What? What is it that the screaming? Encountering the suspicious individual? Yeah.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual.
They're the only ones who saw the suspicious individual.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Right.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Whoa. Did I? Guys, sorry guys. I'm just trying to look for the audacity that this guy has. I'm trying to look for it. Because obviously it has to be somewhere here. The audacity has to be somewhere here. I must be missing it. I must be missing it.
Sorry.
Don't say sorry, Makoto.
Only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
I hope he dies next.
Hifumi was one of the culprits. We can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Exactly.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Right.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Huh. What? She said she saw him, and then he ran off as soon as she screamed, and she was blocking the stairs.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Okay. What? And then what? He covered himself in more blood, right?
It was to get us to divide into two groups.
Huh.
So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Ooh.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Dang. You know what's crazy? This whole time she's like, we might as well get used to living here. Whole time she's plotting. Okay.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Oh, she's
and
silent.
On top of that piercing cry of yours early on.
Uh-huh.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Huh.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Huh.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Ah, she screamed really loud.
I just
She's
realized
silent.
Another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
She said, I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You
Right.
wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Right. She's silent.
I don't believe it.
She's silent.
Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's
Sheesh.
body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Wow, her poker
Don't
face is back
bother
on.
trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
What was the mistake?
Did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
What'd she say? They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed.
She
So
knew
Sakura
Taka
and
had
I
died
went with
before
Makoto.
they said anything.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Uh-oh.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh!
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense.
Oh.
It was completely out of place.
Oh!
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Bro. Okay, bro.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Uh-oh. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Oh boy! What? Oh boy.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Right.
They must be positively elated.
What?
We are all going to die here.
Okay.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Okay.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes
What?
to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Uh-oh. Oops. 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 Oops.
All I said,
What?
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be.
We are all going to die here.
Huh?
We are going to die, just like those guys
Oh
died.
my goodness.
Shoot.
Oh no. I don't know.
All I said, they must really be enjoying.
I don't know.
the
I don't know.
sight of us. They must
Us?
be- We are all going to. We are
All
going to die.
those
And that
guys.
is all I-
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
So strange? Okay. So strange. Okay.
All I said, they must really be enjoying. The
Okay, I
sight
know what
of
to do.
us
I
standing.
think.
They must be positive. We are all going to die here.
We are going to die.
Just this. There we go. There we go.
That's wrong.
There we go.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Right.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for
Exactly.
herself.
Exactly.
So how did you know, Celeste?
How did you know,
How
Celeste?
did you know more than one person had been
Uh-huh.
killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Ooh. Ooh. Come on,
Because
Celeste.
Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yeah.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
Huh?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Staged. Staged.
How do you explain this picture of the costume
Staged!
villain dragging Hifumi away?
Staged.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
I'm so confused. Oh, I'm not confused.
Celeste,
It's clearly Celeste.
And then...
No, the camera doesn't have a timer.
To set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Wait, what?
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
What?
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Y'all, I'm
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Right?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered
Huh.
up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Okay, really. Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Right.
That's
He's trying
certainly within the realm of
Right, he's
possibility.
trying to drag away what's his name to hide him in the locker.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi.
Right.
But the person in the robot suit.
Aha.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Uh-huh. I mean, that was an easy one to just
And the strange
that was easy.
costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Uh-huh. That was
If you
easy.
saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
And also, Hifumi is definitely the one who does cosplay stuff,
You
so...
put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this.
How did she put him to sleep, though? How did she put him to sleep?
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it?
Huh?
I don't think it's
But
ridiculous
how would
at
they
all.
put him to sleep?
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? I don't know. I don't know where this is going. I mean, clearly we know. What?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
What?
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
Okay.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Okay.
Like I said, ridiculous.
Okay.
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Wait.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
Okay.
there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
No. No, because remember that the costume can't bend. Yeah.
You dressed me up in that suit, then you just draped me across. You
Hold
tried to
on.
make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the there's no way they
Come on. Exactly.
No, that's wrong.
So even if he was unconscious, he wouldn't even be able to slouch over. Uh-huh.
No.
Celeste is
Even
getting
if the person
nervous. She's
inside
getting
the suit were
nervous. She's
unconscious,
getting
They could
nervous.
still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
So, you know how Hifumi died, right? And his last words had something to do with Hiro? Was he, to the end, trying to be loyal to what's her name?
That's
To
right.
Celeste?
They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Right.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
Huh.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Uh-huh.
Celeste and Hifumi
Oh.
took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed
How long
Hiro
have they been
into it.
planning this? Bro, how long have they been
That's how
planning
they were
this?
able to fake that whole thing. The
Yo.
point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the
Yo.
suit was to blame.
Oh, her poker face is breaking.
This is checkmate.
Oh, she about to crash out. Yo, it's so funny because.
You idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh yeah, she's crashing out.
Celeste?
This whole time.
You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little...
Pretending she's okay with living here.
Already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Huh? Oh yeah, he said, who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Wait.
But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
What?
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Did Celeste tell him her real name? Because remember, Celeste is her fake name. What
the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
The e-handbook! Celeste's real name is Yasuhiro!
Back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Yo!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Celeste's real last name, but how would he know it?
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
So Yasuhiro is Celeste's last name.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Huh?
Don't talk.
Random
Don't talk.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
So everybody open your handbook.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well.
No. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Did you just say?
Yep.
You take your false accusations so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
Hey girl, calm down now.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
You hate your name or something?
Well, do I?
Girl, do you hate your name or something? What?
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Yo, she's losing her cool right now.
Then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
All right, show your e-handbook. Show your e-handbook. Show your e-handbook. Show your e-handbook then. Come on now. Come on now. Show your e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
This whole time Kyoko knew.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
I have 4 minutes left.
There's one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You
Uh-huh.
haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg!
Uh-huh.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
Uh-huh.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Oh, yeah?
And since you have no way to
Uh-huh.
contradict...
E-handbook. E-handbook. Go ahead and open your e-handbook up. Go ahead and do that. Come on now. Come on now.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Right. this handbook, right? It will display your name.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
And?
Because...
What?
Because...
You sound like a chicken.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine.
Huh?
Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Oh boy.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh no. Okay. Why they make him built like that? In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? What? How was it? What? Wait, I don't know how she recruited him. I don't know how she recruited him. What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? Okay. The rec room was at 1 a.m. What? I don't know how she recruited. I don't know. Was it seduction? I don't know. Who was it the killer summoned first? It was Yasuhiro. They put them in the costume, they knocked them out, stuffed them in the Robo Justice suit. Okay. They used a certain item. What? I don't know. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? 6 or 7, something like that. Right? Okay. I'm so confused. Then he killed him. What number was the one that they used to kill him? Number 1. 1 was used on Celeste. 2 was used on him. 3. Right. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the evidence of a shadowy... Fake the existence of a shadowy... What did he do? What? I'm so confused. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office? No. 3. 4 was using the other one. Yo, I'm confused. Okay, we know he used this to move the body. And then this, the weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi was a regular hammer. Now, which Justice Hammer was in here? No, I think this was number 3. This was number 3, and this was number 4. And then... What? Oh, sorry. Sorry, number 4 is here. And this was number 3. What did Hifumi use to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal? Picture? Okay, maybe. What? Oh, no, the camera is this. This. Okay, now I think I got it.
Here's exactly
what happened. Goodness. Okay.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
All right.
And that person was...
Okay. All right.
Hifumi, with an accomplice. the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Act 2. Okay.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Right. They knock them out.
They met with was Hiro.
Okay.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect.
Okay.
So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
All right. It's so crazy to believe that Hifumi and Celeste was able to do this and even overpower what's his name.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
Right.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
Okay.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Uh-huh.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Okay.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
Right.
They called Taka to the equipment room.
Dang. And then Taka died. Ah, and he was already, Hifumi was already hating him too.
The scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
So I don't understand. Were they planning on killing Hiro
next? To create confusion about the order of the crimes.
So, but why did Hifumi agree? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect.
What I'm trying to figure out is why did Hifumi agree?
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Right.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
Right.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
Right.
That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Right.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
Okay.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Okay.
He took a blood panel from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
Where was he even hiding the hammer?
And turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Okay.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Huh.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage
Hifumi had to be quick! Low-key!
He simply got up and made his escape.
He had to be so fast!
When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck
This was carefully planned out. Yo, Hifumi was moving! He was moving fast, low-key!
Taka's body in a tarp.
Oh my
goodness!
goodness!
The dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Oh boy, not him being a puppy dog.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Dang.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What I don't understand is why did Hifumi agree to help her? Was maybe he was thinking that she would go and kill someone else? Maybe.
Celeste, sorry, you lose.
Because remember, they said the accomplished gets nothing, so I don't understand. Why did he go along with it?
Lost? I lost?
Oh, she never loses.
The last time I was forced to utter such
She wins all the
words.
time.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Toko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh!
So, you finally accepted.
And she dropped her accent
I'm
too.
the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
She dropped her whole accent. She sounds American. Well, maybe not American, but like, yeah, she has no... Wow. Yeah, she has no accent.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Whoa.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Whoa, she had this act up the whole time.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
She knows she's gonna
and
die.
When the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice
Wow.
or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it
All this time, she was pretending she was totally fine with staying here. Meanwhile, she was plotting, probably for weeks. Because bro had to build the robot suit. Man.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Toko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Or actually, maybe should I still do the accent? I lost. Let me still do the accent. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name. But, oh, okay, you know what? She's actually nice for that. She's nice for that. But she stole the computer. She stole the computer to use and to manipulate Hifumi. It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean, is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Yo, what is on his wall back there?
What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. She lied about that.
So
And I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see it?
As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation! So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
Oh, wow. She did lie.
Me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh, he did.
as for
He
me,
came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say.
Whoa, what?
What?
Oh, the lies is crazy.
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, I would show them to everyone. He would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
The way she was claiming to have been abused is crazy.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to freaking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What? As escape, you don't mean.
Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also, he can keep her to himself.
That guy.
Completely
Whoa, okay.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I?
She.
I swear!
I have to save her.
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
The roast that these people have for each other is beyond me. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on.
And he really believed that?
Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
Wow, so you had planned to kill him all along.
But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No.
that.
He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
Yo, she was literally pretending the whole time.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little...
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little...
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
A castle? That's why she named... Is that why she named herself Celestia Ludenberg?
And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? She's gonna say they weren't friends.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared?
My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious.
And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Okay.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh boy.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
She's Southern.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
She sounds Southern. She's like, can't see I ever saw it that way.
Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Aw, man. I kind of liked her character. Aw, man. So many people gone. So many people gone. How is she dying? What? What? What is this? The burning of the Versailles witch? She's burning? Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. I mean, this is not that extravagant. She's just being burned alive. That's not necessarily the most extravagant death, though. This kind of sucks, though. That's a slow death. Dang. It's almost like a magnificent, like, polite death. Not polite death, but I mean, like, it fits her character. It fits her character, honestly. Dang. What? What in the fire truck? Wait. Oh, of course it's not just burning. Of course it's not just burning. Of course it's gonna be hit by a truck. So basically, she started burning and then was hit by a truck. Talk about dramatic. It's over. The third execution is over. That's only the third one? Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. Yeah, we talked to her before. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't come free of their regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here, I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It is my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality is just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh. What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
What?
Exciting.
What?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Well, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on and join your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. See you later.
What? We were... Okay, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we better go check.
Indeed.
Oh, so basically she never even moved it. She just hid it in a different locker. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now. I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together?
Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto! Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Whoa! I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yo, we're running out of people.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cold.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. It's nighttime. Why'd she say good morning? I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
That's
Then, fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? Is she gonna say it to us? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I'd told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? I've noticed the storage closet never opened or anything. I come in here every now and then, and I'm like, okay, it's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be here? Way in the back. It's a secret door. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, at the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. What? I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. How many secret rooms are in this place? So this is the secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation, it's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave, I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. Their memories were erased or something. What don't I know? What the frick? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. They stole all the files! Something hit me and I lost consciousness. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. They stole all the stuff! An empty bookshelf? It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. Oh, Kyoko's gonna be mad at us. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should head back to my room and get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym, and it's the middle of the night, too. Oh, time unknown. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What? 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 Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, wait. No, one side not human, that's for sure. One side not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Why is Sakura fighting Monokuma? Is Sakura the spy? I forgot to move or even breathe.
What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret.
Is Monokuma the one person she could never beat? Is that the lore? Is that the lore?
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize
what
will happen if you go through with this.
I was not
right?
expecting this.
You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What? What is he holding hostage? What? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is Sakura? Yo, I was not expecting that. How many? There's only 7 surviving students now. 7. Craziest game of Among Us, bro. Yo, we gotta leave it alone now. We gotta leave it alone now. This was an intense episode. Crazy, intense, lots of things happening. But I am so looking forward. More things have just been revealed. I don't know how much more of the game is left. Somehow, wait, how many chapters are in this? That was the end of chapter 3. We're only halfway through the game at this point. There's 6 chapters, I think. I think there's 6 chapters in Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I'm looking forward to seeing more secrets revealed. But thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe to join the squad, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye. My shawty's up in here, this a anthem.